Hello everyone and welcome back to An Iron Plays. I am as always An Iron, and today we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak as a part of our weekly Monster Monday stream. I welcome you all to come join me and let's get some hunts in together. Now, once again, I just have a couple of little notices to talk about before we get into it. First and foremost, the GPU, my graphics card, my new one, is now on the way. I did get confirmation this morning that it has been posted, which means I should be getting it at some point during this week. As I expected, to be fair. The last time we talked about this, I did also mention that I would probably be getting it this week. Well, I've got the confirmation. We will definitely be getting the new graphics card this week. Fantastic. That's exactly what I want to know. That's the news I want. It's been kind of like holding my breath for the past month or so. It's felt like I'm on the verge, you know? There's something about to happen, but I'm on hold. That's the way I described it on Discord a couple of days ago, was that it felt like I'm on hold. And I don't mean like on hold as in my life is on hold. I mean, you know when you phone someone and or you're phoning up a company, or you're calling up your bank or something like that, and they put you on hold? That. It's just felt for the past month. Ever since I put my... a bit longer than a month now, but ever since I put my PC together, ever since that PC building stream, I just felt like I've been on hold. That I've got nothing to do. I can't really go do something else because I'm waiting for them to pick up the phone. I can't go and buy a new graphics card because that will put me out a lot of money. I can't move on to other things because I need the graphics card. And so it just felt like I've been on hold. I've been sitting here just like any day now. Any day now. The first time it was with Computer Alliance when I took my PC down there, and a week later they told me they couldn't find anything wrong with it. And then just a few days after, getting on a call with PC Skier about my graphics card. And I just feel like I've been on hold. But I can finally breathe a sigh of relief. I can start to move forward. I can continue working on projects that had been put on hold because I didn't have the graphics card. I can start doing some recording for some stuff. I can start working towards what I plan to do with the streams going forward. I actually had... I was kind of hoping to do a little bit of a shake-up. And that was all going to happen following my new PC build. So obviously with the new PC build, as I've mentioned, as we've talked about plenty of times, it's a bit more powerful than my old PC. It can actually play games. And my plan was to go up to a higher resolution on my streams, which I have done. But there was more that I was hoping to do. A lot more that I was hoping to do. And that, unfortunately, has definitely been put on hold because I just don't have the means to do the things that I wanted to do with my old PC. And my current PC without the graphics card in it, obviously. My new PC without the graphics card is just a little, only a little bit, but just a little bit worse than my old PC. Which is shocking. I can actually still play some games. Like, I was testing it out, and I can actually still play Guild Wars, the original Guild Wars, on my PC without a graphics card in it. Which is wild. Like, all the settings have to be dropped down, but it's not too bad. The fact that I can actually still play it without the graphics card is just crazy. So, the problem is, of course, without having a graphics card, without having that separate processor, there's a lot of weight being put on the CPU right now. And there's a lot of things that my PC just simply cannot do when everything is reliant on the one CPU. Things start to get a little bit wacky. My PNG Tuber app doesn't work properly without the GPU. But that's something that will be getting fixed, obviously, within the next week or so. I'll be able to turn on my lip flaps, my blinking. I'll look a little bit more animated in the future, which is going to be a nice improvement. But there's going to be more changes coming in the future. I'm not going to put like a date on it right now. I'm not going to be saying, hey, look, there's going to be this thing happening in September, second week of September. You know, I'm not going to give you a date. But it is something that's going to be coming up soon. And that something is going to change a lot of what's being done on the channel right now. Don't worry. It's not going to be like crazy mental, oh my goodness, he's turned into an IRL streamer, he's doing pranks, you know. I'm not going to be communicating with a dead celebrity at 3 a.m. We're not going that far, right? But it's something which I've been wanting to try to reclaim, as it were. Reclaim, that's possibly the right word for it, is just this, like, sense of fun, which I feel like I kinda lost. There's a lot of people that don't come to the streams anymore, and I've only got myself to blame. I feel like I've gotten a bit too serious. I feel like I'm trying to do things in a very strict kind of way. You know, first we do this, then we do this, then we do this. And that's how it goes. Every single week is the exact same. Every single stream is the same. I say hello, you say hello back, we talk a bit for half an hour to an hour, then we play game. And then I say goodbye. And that is it. That is how we do it every single stream. And I don't like that. I want it to be a bit more flexible. I want it to be a bit more fun. And I think a lot of that comes down to attitudes. It comes down to me. If I don't have a persona that allows people to feel like they can just have fun, then people aren't going to come back. My viewership is up. I'm not going to lie. My viewership is actually up. It's doing quite well. But it's not as up as it should be. And I don't mean to say like, oh, I deserve to be a better... No. Oh, that's not the point. I have got 687 subscribers. That is a shocking number to me. But I rarely get like 1% of that in the stream itself. And maybe some of my streams will go up as high as 200 views. But where's the other 487? And I think I've done this to myself. I think that using the YouTube promotional program was a little bit of a mistake. I think it has its benefits. I think it has its place. And I think that moving forward, I will still use it occasionally, but I'll try to use it in the right way. I think I just feel like I made a mistake with that because my subscriber count got really high real quick. But my viewership didn't grow. And that's a problem. Because if people are subscribing to my channel but they're not watching the streams, that tells YouTube that people aren't interested. And that's a shame. That's a mistake that I have made. So I want to try to shake things up a little bit going forward. I want to feel like I'm not being a killjoy. I want to feel like we can have fun here. It's not just, you know, you come, you listen to streamer says hello, we play game, I say goodbye. You know? I don't want that. Hey Sam, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I want to improve. I want to just generally improve. And that's going to take some doing. But I will be doing a stream in the future, within the next couple of months at very least. Once I know that I'm ready and I've done everything that I need to do going forward, what I'll do then is I'll announce the stream, and then we'll have that stream, and then there'll be a bunch of changes and things that'll be happening. Did I just rock up in a serious topic? No, not really. I mean, yes, but only in the sense that I kind of feel like things have been a bit wonky here. I've been kind of unreliable, but I also feel like I've been a bit too organized. Is that even a thing? I feel like the spark is gone. I feel like the fun is lost. And I just wanna... Am I enjoying myself? I'm not. Wow, okay, wow. Oh. Huh. Wow, that just came out, didn't it? I'm not. Huh. I used to love streaming. And I still do. I still want to do this. I think you just struck a gold mine. I love streaming. I really do. I just feel like I've not been... I think obviously a big portion of this is the fact that... like Kiko said there, the fact that I feel like I've been on hold. The fact that I feel like I have been... I've been so stressed out because of my PC stuff that I just haven't had the opportunity to enjoy streaming. Because I've been sitting on hold waiting to do some things that I want to do, you know? Kiko, you're absolutely right. Let's go over to the chatting screen. There we go. Welcome, chatters. Welcome to Sam, and welcome to Kiko, who will be our moderator for this evening. Yeah, yeah, I think that's, I mean, that's probably the best way of saying it. It's just that I've been on hold. I've been so stressed out with my PC and with everything else that I've just not been able to enjoy myself. But at the same time as well, everything else about streaming has been kind of... I felt like it's been so... What's the word? Procedural. That's the word. I just felt like everything that I've been doing recently has just been according to the book. In the back of my head, anytime I've wanted to do something different, I've just had this screaming voice saying the Codex Astartes does not allow this action. Everything has been so formulaic, and I want to change that. Yeah, like, procedural in the sense like, every stream is the same. Every stream is the same. I say hello. We have a chat for half an hour, I play a game, I say goodbye. You know? There's no room for flexibility, there's no room for doing other things. Routine, thank you, Kiko, perfect. And I want there to be some flexibility. Yeah, exactly, I don't want my streams to be repetitive. Thank you, Sam. You guys are doing my job for me right now because I have got no... Like, my brain is just not coming up with the correct words. Yeah, both of you really winning tonight. That's great. I'm glad I got you guys here because I don't know where else I'd be, I don't know where I'd be right now. You're losing the spark, you're losing the flair. I think... Exactly, Sam. Perfect. I need to change the formula. In fact, I kind of want to throw the formula away to a certain extent. Like, I have ideas. This is what I was saying. This is the direction I was going in. I have ideas that I want to do something a little bit different in the future, and I will be doing that. And you could argue that it's still procedural, it's still a routine, but hopefully it would allow me a little bit more flexibility in my routine. If that makes any sense. I don't really want to talk about it in any sort of depth because I don't want to give people the idea that this is exactly how things are going to go and that's how it's going to stay, because I haven't fully decided yet. But I do have ideas, I have things written down, I have concepts, shall we say, which I think is going to improve the general channel as a whole. But I don't want to like give any sort of, you know, carve it in stone and say this is exactly how it's going to be, because I don't know yet. So that's what I was saying, is that within the next couple of months or so, I'm going to be putting out a post. I'm going to be doing a stream, which is going to be a let's assess the things that we've done so far and let's look to the future sort of stream. And from that point on, things are going to change. So I think that's something that I need to do. Something that I need to have a break point where I can turn around and say, the old version is gone, you know, long live the king for the new version. Oh yes, I do want to do unboxings and stuff, actually. One of the things that, yeah, so some of the things that will be happening in the future, like 100%, is that I will be doing video game maintenance. I will be doing unboxings, console modifications, console cleaning, console fixing, you know, stuff like that. Stuff that I've been wanting to do for a long time. And I've got a bunch of stuff ready to go. That's the thing, is that I need to clean Kiko's Joy-Cons. Ooh, I dropped mine. I need to clean Kiko's Joy-Cons. I would like to order some Hall Effect Joy-Con replacements. So that would be cool to do. I've got an N64. Oh, I just realized I haven't actually bought the capacitor kit. I need to do a recap of my N64 because that doesn't stay on. And I've got a shell replacement. I've got some other modifications that I want to put in, like the Ultra HDMI modification, which allows an N64 to output as HDMI. There's a GameCube modification that I want to do, which again would allow my GameCube to output in HDMI. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I want to do, and I want to do that sort of thing on stream as well, showing people that I'm no expert when it comes to electronics and soldering and stuff like that. I'm certainly not. And that's the point, is that I'm not an expert, and I want to show people that it's something that's easy to do. Even when you think, oh my goodness, soldering? Oh my goodness, I gotta do circuit boards? Oh, that's too much. It's really not. It's actually really easy. Especially some things. So yeah. Do a live stream or a video on your retro collection. I want to see your goods. Show me a top 10 N64 games. Yeah, exactly. We'll definitely be doing stuff like that. I might even be doing stuff like that as videos. So yeah. I also want to do stuff like that for shorts. Like, hey, this is a cool game from my GameCube collection. This is a cool game from my SNES collection. You know, stuff like that. So I would love to do shorts on that topic as well. But there's a lot of things, like my Virtual Boy, for example. My Virtual Boy has an issue. The ribbon cable that allows it to, you know, sends the data to the eyepiece. One of the ribbon cables, I think, is either loose or damaged and needs to be replaced. And there's a really cool modification for the Virtual Boy that'll prevent that damage from ever happening again. And there's a modification for playing Virtual Boy on a TV. So I really want to get that working so that I can play, like, even play Virtual Boy stuff on stream. I think that would be fun. That would be interesting. At very least, it's interesting for me because, you know, I love my Virtual Boy. It's one of my favorite pieces of my collection. And I never understood the whole headaches thing. People saying, oh yeah, Virtual Boy, no, it gives you really bad headaches. I have never had a bad headache from playing my Virtual Boy. I've gotten headaches from not playing my Virtual Boy. Playing the Virtual Boy is no problem. Coming out into the real world after you've been playing in pitch blackness is, that is pain on the eyes. Yeah, I think I brought it to one of the events because for anyone who doesn't know, we used to do in-person Switch meetup events, and Sam used to come to those. I think at one point I did take my Virtual Boy for people to have a go at, and it's fun. I really like it. I think the Virtual Boy is definitely, look, it's not perfect. Not by a long shot. But it was a good idea. And I feel like the Virtual Boy is the reason that we have the 3DS. So that's good. Yeah, that's right, Badly Play. I still got some posters for Badly Play. Pro tip, play the Virtual Boy in a dark room, no shock when coming out to the game. Yeah, exactly. I think that would reduce people's headaches. And I think Kaidon, who frequents the stream occasionally, he said the same thing. It wasn't so much playing the Virtual Boy that was a problem, is that when he came out from playing the Virtual Boy and he was back in reality with all the lights on, it hurt his eyes. And I think that's probably the biggest issue. If you've got like a dimmer switch, or you can turn the lights off in the room before you start playing, I think it would solve a lot of issues. Because that's what caused my headaches, was lights after playing Virtual Boy. Not the Virtual Boy itself. Now, I could be a rare situation, you know? It could be that the Virtual Boy does genuinely give people really bad headaches. And that really sucks, and I'm sorry that you have to go through that. But I genuinely really love my Virtual Boy. Drinking less water is what causes my head. Yeah, I've got a drink with me right now. Something with I got some peach gamer subs. A little bit of sorry, I can speak. A little bit of caffeine to keep me going, and yeah, everything else to keep me hydrated and all that. You get too distracted. How do you mean? I shouldn't be putting that on there, because that makes a hell of a racket. Put my bottle on the floor next to me, it's easier. But yeah, I'm with you though, Sam, 100%. I want to do some more retro gaming stuff. I want to try, like, at the end of the day, one of the things that I feel like is important as a streamer is to not, how do I put it? I don't want to be the kind of streamer that only does what everyone else does. You know? I don't want to play the meme games. I don't want to play a game just because it's popular. I don't want to play a game just because it'll boost me in the algorithm. The way I see it, let's take Baldur's Gate 3 for example, right? There were a lot of people that were saying I should play Baldur's Gate 3. Well, that's great and all, but once I stopped playing Baldur's Gate 3, would all those people stick around? Probably not. That's... If people are coming to view a stream because of a particular game, whether that be Legend of Zelda, Baldur's Gate, Monster Hunter, whatever we play, those people don't tend to stick around. When I stop playing Zelda games, those people disappear. Not all of them, of course. We've still got Tim. But people who are interested in Zelda games, they go away when I'm not playing Zelda games, and that's fine. I don't mind that. At the end of the day, so long as I'm providing you some form of entertainment, then I'm happy with that. But focusing on games because they are popular now, all that does, in my opinion, is just boost my views today. And if everyone else is playing Baldur's Gate, to me, that tells me that I shouldn't be playing Baldur's Gate. Because eventually people are going to get bored. If you're following like 200 different channels on YouTube, and 50 of them are playing Baldur's Gate, what difference does it make if I'm playing it? But if I'm playing something else, then I feel like people are more likely to go like, I've watched enough Baldur's Gate this week, let's see what an Iron is doing. And in that opportunity that I have there, I feel like I can also say, hey guys, check out this game. You may not have heard of it. And I think you could have fun. That's why I play Atari games. Because I genuinely, not only do I enjoy them, I genuinely believe more people would enjoy them if they knew what they were, I guess, missing out on. They're very different. Like, modern games are all about story and exploration and stuff like that, and that's fine. There's a place for that, obviously. But there's a place for pure gameplay. There's a place for high score. There's a place for leaderboards. And I feel like there's too much of an emphasis on what's new is good and what's old is not. And I think that's a very, very close-minded and dangerous, in certain circumstances, mentality to have. Because at the end of the day, look at what's happening to Square Enix. Square Enix decided that turn-based RPGs, everyone hates turn-based RPGs now. So, we're not gonna be selling those anymore. It's gonna be all action. Final Fantasy 16, action. Final Fantasy 7 remake, nah, screw that. It's gonna be action. We're not actually doing a remake. We're gonna just make a new game and call it Final Fantasy 7. Square Enix's game sales are in the toilet. And I'm not saying that's purely because they stepped out of their wheelhouse. It's not. There's other things relating to that problem as well. But it's a part of it. You know? People saying, no, we want turn-based RPGs, and Square Enix going, no, you don't. It's like, we do. We do. And Square Enix is like, no, you don't. You don't want turn-based RPGs. You think you do, but you don't. You actually hate turn-based RPGs, and you just don't realize it. Turn-based RPGs are dated and old, and therefore bad. And it's like, no, they're not, though. New is good works on people's curiosity, and as a result, Flavor of the Month has turned into Flavor of the Week. That's a really good point, Kiko. Yeah, that's true. I think that's 100% true. New is good is something that results in novelty, gimmicks. It doesn't create long-term fans. There's a reason that people are still fans of Final Fantasy VII. And why barely anyone talks about Final Fantasy 15. And it's not just because 15 wasn't as good. Actually, I kind of feel like Final Fantasy 15 is a good example of what is wrong with Square Enix's mentality going forward with Final Fantasy games. Photorealism of the characters is more important. Action combat is more important, to the detriment of magic. They're going for... It's like they looked at all the successful Final Fantasies, specifically, like 7, 8, 10, and they're like, oh, there needs to be a modern aesthetic. That's what sells Final Fantasy games. It's the modern, photorealistic aesthetic. And it didn't work out, did it, Square? Did it, Squeenix? Did it work out for you? I don't think so. Final Fantasy 15 was very successful in the short term, but it doesn't really have fans. And yet, people will still talk about Final Fantasy VII, a game that released in 1996. Heck, I even played it on this channel. It's one of the first games I played on this channel. And it's not nostalgia. It's not the old is better. It's simply because it's good. Because there's something about Final Fantasy VII which speaks to the player base. That makes people go, you know what? I really bloody loved that. It's not a copy and paste. Yet another photorealistic RPG. People have already stopped talking about Final Fantasy 16. They kind of have, yeah. Final Fantasy 16 just kind of happened. Everyone enjoyed it, and I'm not saying that it's a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. But I don't think Final Fantasy 16 is something that is going to live on. It's not going to be talked about as one of the greats. It's not going to be relegated with Final Fantasy 13. But it's definitely not going to be held in high regard like Final Fantasy 7. And honestly, I don't even think Final Fantasy 7 is the best Final Fantasy. I think, for me personally, it's 6. But yeah. No one can... sorry, I missed something in the chat that Sam said there. No one can ever say no to a retro live stream. I sometimes love it when someone on N64 GameCube... Yeah, exactly. I do too. I think... Like, I watch a lot of VTubers, as you may have noticed. And even when it comes to VTubers that I cannot understand because they're Japanese, I'll still watch them if they're playing a retro game. If someone's playing, like, Mega Man, or Sonic the Hedgehog, or Mario, or anything like... If they're playing these retro games, I'll watch it, even if I have no idea what they're saying. Because, one, obviously, I enjoy the content. I'm kind of a retro gamer. I sort of separated myself from that self-imposed label because I felt like it was getting in the way of me doing other things. I used to call myself a retro gamer, then I'd be playing stuff like Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah, I'm totally a retro gamer, guys. Puts on Breath of the Wild. Yeah. No, I'm a retro gamer. Mario Kart 8. So I kind of separated myself from the label of retro gamer, but just purely so that I felt more comfortable playing other kinds of games as well. But I still am at heart. Exactly, I just play games, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I am. I still think I'm a retro gamer at heart because I do still collect retro games. like right now at this very moment, in front of me is my primary stream screen, right? I've got a big screen, big 4K screen with what's it called? OBS. I couldn't think of what it was called. OBS. Directly in front of me. To the right of me, I have a second 4K Samsung screen. And that's got my Switch connected to it. To my left, I have an old Panasonic CRT television. And attached to that television is my Super Nintendo. And I've been playing games on that. This is something I've wanted to do for a long time. I've never really had a place to set up a CRT television. I've got two CRTs. I've got this Panasonic here, and I think I've got a... Oh heck, I don't even know what the other one is. I think it's a... Might be a Sony? I'm not sure. But I've got another one. And the other one needs to be cleaned though. Like I need to take it apart, clean it off. Might be a Philips. It might be a Philips. You might be right. It might be a Philips. But I've got this Panasonic here, and I've got whatever that one is down in the garage. And at one point, I'm going to clean that. You know, I'm going to bring it up here. I'm going to have a camera running. And you can see me take apart my CRT, clean it, make sure everything is working, make sure none of the capacitors have blown. And I'm going to fix it up so that I've got another television, a slightly bigger television than the one I'm currently using. Because I care about that stuff. I care about playing games on the original hardware because I feel like it brings me closer to what was intended, what they had at the time. I can and do and have done play games on emulator. I play majority of my retro games probably on Switch because I play stuff on NSO. But now I have the opportunity to play it the way I played it when I was a kid. And that means a lot to me. I made a post. Hey 10A, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I made a post, I made a comment on, there's a YouTube channel called Gen X Grown Up. And I do recommend them. They do a lot of retro gaming stuff. They do a lot of, like, 70s and 80s toys and things as well. They do arcade stuff. They do home console stuff. They do all kinds of things. It's a really interesting channel with a lot of a great sense of preserving history. And well, house still stinky? Oh, right, yeah. 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 But yeah, Gen X Grown Up. I definitely recommend people check out that channel. They made a post talking about Oh, sorry, they posted a video. Sorry, Tene has kind of distracted me. Like, what he's talking about is something particularly serious, and maybe stream chat not the best place for it, honestly. But yeah. Yeah, Gen X Grown Up, he did a video talking about why he doesn't like posting, why he doesn't like playing games on emulator. He prefers to use original hardware. And he gets frustrated when people just say, you know, you can emulate that using a Raspberry Pi. I was like, yeah, okay, I know I can emulate it with a Raspberry Pi. I can emulate it on my PC. I don't need a Raspberry Pi. I can do it all right there. Yeah, exactly, but that's the thing. My response was, I value the authenticity of playing it on original hardware. And some smooth brain comes along and says, that's placebo. That's a placebo. I'm sorry, what? Firstly, I don't think you understand what the word placebo means. But secondly, how can my appreciation of original hardware be a placebo? I enjoy the history of it. I value the work that went into the console. I value the hardware, the special, how unique it was for the time. Today consoles are just very expensive, underpowered PCs. Let's be real. Let's be honest here. If I look at my Xbox, you know, which is right next to me, it's essentially an underpowered, expensive PC. Right? Technically, all Xboxes have been, because they all run on DirectX, which is PC. PlayStation. Yeah, it's a PC. Switch. Okay, Switch is a little bit more off the beaten track, but it's still a PC. Ultimately. When you go back to the Super Nintendo, to the N64, even the GameCube, where these devices are created, developed over the course of years, pulling together bespoke parts that some kind of magic is involved in getting them to work, right? There is love, there is engineering, there is science, there is magic in this little grey box, this little Super Nintendo that I've got my left hand on right now. And it's also mine. Actually, no, this one isn't mine, but yeah, still. If I plug my Super Nintendo in, that's mine. That's the one I played on as a child. If I plug my N64 in, that's mine. That's the N64 I played on as a teenager. If I plug in my GameCube, that's mine. That's the GameCube I played on when I was in my late teens. There's a connection to these consoles. There's a connection. It's not just a physical plastic box. It's a physical representation of memories. It's a physical representation of some pretty shitty times in my life. But they are the things that made it better. That's not a placebo effect. That's real. That's as real as it gets. Similar case with my music collection. Yeah, exactly. Hey Hellfire. Hey, pal. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about why I like retro consoles at the moment. Every item has a story. Exactly. Exactly. And this is, like... So, you may have seen on Discord, if you've been browsing Discord, I recently did a cartridge swap for Metroid. I got myself a copy of Metroid. And normally I wouldn't do that. Personally, I like having cartridges that are slightly damaged. Or at very least I should say I don't hate having cartridges that are slightly damaged. I especially like the cartridges. I know I've heard so many people saying they absolutely hate this, and I can understand. Like I'll go with you. I can understand where you're coming from, but there are cartridges out there where people have used an engraving tool, or like a heat pen, like a soldering iron, or a like some other kind of heat engraving tool to write their name on the cartridge. And I have seen so many people giving people shit for doing that. And on one hand, I can understand. You know what? At the end of the day, even if you buy that game, even if, you know, that's your game now, it's always going to have someone else's name on it, right? So I can kind of understand why some people, some collectors don't like that. But me? I'm just gutted that I have never been able to own one. Because to me, that's history. That's the story of that cartridge. That cartridge was bought either by someone for themselves or bought for this person. And they put their name on this cartridge. They went to the effort of signing their name with an engraving tool, or with a soldering iron, or whatever it is that they use to make that mark. And that means a lot to me. They cared about that. They wanted it to be known. This was theirs. And it makes me think, like, what happened to the point where they felt they had to sell it? It's really interesting. I like stuff like that. I really do. And it adds to the realness of the physical media. And for a while, I started to feel like I didn't want to collect retro games anymore. Because I just felt like, why would I bother? Why would I spend so much money? And this was during the height of the bubble, where everyone was paying thousands of dollars for a single game. At the height of the bubble, and I'm like, why would I spend this much money? I can just play it on PC. But I didn't enjoy it as much. I had RetroArch on my PC for a few years. I just never used it. But as soon as I got a TV, a CRT, and a means to connect my SNES and my NES, and my N64, and my Sega Mega Drive or Genesis for the Yanks. As soon as I got hold of a Game Boy player for my GameCube, and I discovered that I could play my GameCube on my 4K, main living room television. Yeah, I absolutely need to play my Game Boy Advance games on a 4K screen, right? It's a requirement at this point, okay? I need to see every single one of those pixels. They're like an inch across. It's amazing, right? I started doing that. I played Golden Sun. I started playing Golden Sun. I never actually finished it because I decided I wanted to play it on stream at some point. I started playing Golden Sun on my 4K television. A Game Boy Advance game. When I got the opportunity to buy the Atari 2600 Plus with a HDMI output, the first thing I did was connect it up to my 4K television. Because I absolutely needed to see those giant pixels. They're more like 3 inches across, right? When you see the Atari being played on our big telly, the pixels are like 3 inches across, right? And I love it. I enjoy that. It's an aesthetic that appeals to me. And yet some smooth brain comes along and says, it's just a placebo. Dude, if... I'm not offended by that. Because why would I be offended at someone who clearly doesn't know me? Doesn't understand what I value. Or why I value it. The technology, the history, the engineering, the magic. It's all real. And the memories are all real. One day I'm not going to be able to remember these things on my own. That's a sad reality that's going to come to us all. But if they're on the shelf, if there's a little something there to jog my memory, it might throw me back to a better time. It might throw me back to the day that I went into an electronics boutique. Long before it was called EB Games. In Australia, it's called EB Games. In the UK, once upon a time, there were 2 game stores. One called Game, the other one called Electronics Boutique. And there used to be Game and Electronics Boutique here in Australia as well. But what happened was GameStop bought them. And in the UK, Electronics Boutique was shut down and they stuck with Game. And in Australia, Game was shut down and they stuck with Electronics Boutique. But they changed it to EB Games. I went into an Electronics Boutique because I was looking for a copy of Lilac Wars. Specifically, we'd gone into a game, this was in Cardiff. We'd gone into the Queen's Arcade, and there used to be a game, and it was on the High Street. And we'd gone looking for a copy of Lilac Wars, and the only copy they had was the one without the Rumble Pack. So we went to Electronics Boutique, and there they had Lilac Wars with the Rumble Pack, and they had Bomberman 64. And I was like, oh my goodness, there's a 3D Bomberman? What the heck is that? And so my parents came to the conclusion, all right, we'll buy it we'll buy one of these games for you. But you need to make a decision now which game you are buying and which game we are buying, because we're going to keep the one that we are buying for Christmas. I'm like, oh, okay. I think I will choose Bomberman 64. I made the wrong choice. I picked Bomberman 64, and Bomberman 64 and I think it was Mario 64 were the only two games I had at that point in time. I don't regret. I still like Bomberman 64 actually, but I do kind of regret not choosing Lilac Wars. I guess seeing as I was waiting for it for Christmas, actually, do you know what? Maybe it was a better option to choose Bomberman, because I played the hell out of Bomberman, but I don't think it would have been worth waiting for. Lilac Wars or Star Fox 64. That was worth waiting for. That was absolutely worth waiting for. But I'm gonna remember that. I'm always gonna remember that. And even if I personally forget, the cartridge never will. I can go over to the shelf and I can see Lilac Wars and be like, oh yeah. That was one of the first games I got for my N64. Man, that was some good times. And then I can play it and still suck. Anyway. Until the internal battery dies? There's ways around that now. There are ways to fix that. Currently, like, a lot of people say that internal batteries, you know, they don't last very long, etc. I can still play my Super Nintendo games. I still got the save file from A Link to the Past. The save file I played with my friend. It's still on there. And there you can get save file backup cards. And I saw one. I actually saw one for the Super Nintendo. For SNES. I saw one recently. And I'm very, 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 very tempted to pick it up. Just to make sure I can back up all those saves. I actually have one for my Game Boy. So my my original save of Pokemon Red should be on the memory card. I think. I hope. If not, then... ah, well. It sucks. But, yeah. I think I still have my save. I think I should still have my original Pokemon Red save. If only I still had my original Pokemon Red cartridge. That would be nice. I have Pokemon Blue, which was my sister's. But I couldn't find my copy of Pokemon Red. I'm sure it's in my parents' house somewhere. I can't imagine it would have left my parents' house. But, yeah, I've got Pokemon Blue. I just don't have my copy of Pokemon Red. This is how I find out you have a sister. I wouldn't worry too much about it. I'm not going to mention her much. I'm not going to go into details, but we don't get along. So don't worry about it. But yeah, I love retro. I do. I still do. Can you tell? Can you tell by this background that I like retro? Meanwhile, my sister is an NPC. I feel like I'm grateful that my sister isn't really an NPC, but, yeah, there's just... we just don't get along. I'm not going to go into detail about it, but it was an interesting conversation I had with her when I was over there in 2019. Yeah. By that background, I assume you like space-time. I like occupying this space, but preferably in a different time. I do like this background. I wanted to do something kind of like what we did for the 1 year later stream. Was it 1 year later stream? Yeah, it was. That's right. It was the 1 year later stream. I used a background, but excuse me, it may or may not have been a copyrighted image, which I didn't realize until later. And so I found this this public domain photograph of stars. And so I turned it into this background, and I really like it. I wish I'd gone with this much earlier rather than using that arcade background, the home arcade background that I was using, because that was all AI generated and I wasn't happy with it at all. I really wish I hadn't used that one, I'll be honest with you guys. I really don't like the direction that AI is going in at the moment, but I especially don't like the way it's being used for art. Yeah. But to be fair, I didn't just, generate an image. I actually generated like half a dozen images and pieced them together and turned them into something that looked like it was one thing, one contiguous image. AI is great for dumb stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much all it's really good for, is like we can generate memes now. I saw the stuff that Sam was posting on Discord. One part of me is saying I really should tell Sam, please don't post AI art. But then at the same time, I'm like, lol, that's kind of funny. Dear. All right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think the stuff that Sam posts, and if you're gonna do like stupid meme stuff, I think that's mostly harmless. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be using it's gonna be trained on other people's art, but at the same time, it's mostly harmless. It's not really something that you're gonna pay anyone to make anyway. Like, who would get an artist and be like, alright, so I want to spend $500 on you making this photorealistic SpongeBob in the army, or whatever, because there's loads of stuff there. We've generated some 3,000, I misread that as 30,000, 3,000 images in Facebook Messenger. Oh, really? Does Facebook Messenger have, like, an AI in it now? That's stupid. Part of my day at work today was online learning for my job, and there was a mini course on the dangers of deepfakes that scam companies. Yeah, it's a big deal. Meta AI. Right, okay. There was, where did I read this? Meta AI was looking at, stuff for Instagram. And the idea the idea they were talking about was using the Meta AI on Instagram to scan through all of your all the images that you've uploaded. So you can still post selfies every day without having to take selfies. So you could tell it to create a selfie and post it directly to your Instagram feed. And I'm sitting here thinking, what is the point? What is the point of using an AI to generate selfies? To begin with, what's the point of selfies, right? But secondly, what's the point of selfies that aren't actually real? I'd be taking selfies on Mars. Oh, yeah, actually, no, they're fair enough. Yep. Can't argue with that. But it's so dumb, isn't it? Isn't that so stupid? Here's our platform that is predicated on the vanity of people to take selfies every day and upload them. And now you don't even have to do that. Selfies are just what parents did on holidays when we were kids. I guess, to a certain extent. Very rarely did... And I mean, cameras when we were kids didn't have the... Alright, troops, climb on the big rock, let's take a pic. Yeah, definitely. Don't get me wrong, I don't think that... I don't think that's quite the same as selfies, to be fair. Like, selfies tend to be very... vain, egocentric, sort of thing, you know? Eventually there'll be no one left to create a new Meta account, so they'll have to create AI people to make new accounts for growth. That's true. I know that sounds wild, but that's true. That's absolutely true. Because that's the thing, we've got an economy of growth. Everything our economy is based on is growth. It's not based on, you know, consistency, which you would think that is probably, you know, a better thing to be going for. It's about growth. You have to make more money tomorrow than you did today. Otherwise, you're not being seen as a worthwhile company or corporation, you know, whatever, business, whatever you are. You need to be making more money tomorrow than you made today. And growth is the marker of success in the modern economy, which is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. So basically, if you've got a small business that, you know, a small business that breaks even in its first year, and then gets 10,000 customers in its second year and 20,000 customers in its third year, but then drops off a cliff, that is considered a better investment. Obviously not the dropping off the cliff part, but that is considered a better investment than someone who is consistently getting 10,000 customers every single year. Because there's growth. If you got the same number of customers every single year, consistency is irrelevant. You need to have 11,000 next year and 12,000 the year after. Which I think is bonkers. Personally. Exactly, it doesn't. Growth metrics don't take long-term into account. They only take short-term profits into account. Which is wild. You'd think that people would know better. I can kind of understand why it's like that in certain industries, like Hollywood. I can understand in Hollywood why growth metrics are more important than long-term metrics. Because they don't really care about making long-term fans. They don't care about the few hundred people that are going to buy a DVD in 20 years' time, you know, of a movie that they like today. They are all about getting the box office. And so that kind of makes sense. Growth makes sense, because if you're not growing, if the next movie isn't getting more people to watch than the previous movie, then that might be a sign that the movie-going audience is slowing down. And they kind of screwed that up a few years ago, because obviously we had the coof to deal with. But they looked at it as though the people were less interested in going to see movies. And instead, what they should have been looking at is, you guys have been giving us less reason to go to see movies. Because they're all the same. DVDs in this era is like caveman tech with all the streaming platforms. I mean, it is. But it's also the most, you know, long term. Interestingly enough, I prefer DVDs and Blu-rays when I can. Especially, like, the whole issue that we're having right now with Sega Saturn, Mega CD, PlayStation 2, even GameCube to a certain extent, though that's more on the edge at the moment. The disc rot. There's an issue that we're dealing with, and that is that the games are corroding, and so they're dying. A lot of modern DVDs and Blu-rays shouldn't have that issue. In theory, they shouldn't have that issue. They might. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if Blu-rays in the next 5 to 10 years, it wouldn't surprise me if Blu-rays actually start being made that have a limited number of uses. Press video games to vinyl record. They did actually attempt that at one point. Vinyl movies was a thing at one point that they tried. That was actually a thing. It didn't go well. It was basically digital data. Like, at the end of the, when you've got like a vinyl, it can be encoded with digital data. So you can use a vinyl to do like simple binary ones and zeros. And any movie that is, you know, digital can be pressed to a vinyl. That is actually possible. The quality is trash, but it's possible. But yeah. Long term, as long as the licensing doesn't crumble. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. That's the thing with the situation with disc rot, is that it's a thing that is now affecting older CDs and older data CDs. So we are losing. Technology is literally dying. Some of that older technology is literally dying, which is sad. And there are ways to get around it. There are ways to kind of back up your games, but it's not going to last forever, which sucks. I guess at the end of the day, and I'm not one for piracy. I definitely don't condone piracy for modern new releases. At the end of the day, if you pirate a game from a studio, like a small indie studio, you're an asshole, in my opinion. I've got no qualms saying that, because I genuinely believe if you were going to take money out of a small indie studio's pocket, you're an asshole. Don't do that. And just generally speaking, just for the security, the safety of it, probably good idea not to pirate the most up-to-date consoles. But as soon as a system is no longer being supported by its development company, then it's fair game. And I think that there's a lot to be said. I think that this is a sentiment that is growing in popularity these days. With the fact that there are so many publishers out there that are taking games off us. Games that are single-player experiences that have been stricken with DRM. And that once they decide that they no longer want to host that game, they turn it off for the players. So the players can't play it anymore, even though they paid for it. It doesn't need to be like an MMO or a live service game. Ubisoft's The Crew is the poster child for this one, where they literally just turned off a single player experience because they could. If purchasing doesn't mean I own it, then downloading things isn't piracy. That's the way I see it. Everything fades eventually. I came to terms with that a long time ago. I think I did too. I think I did too. But I would very much so like to fight it. I know it's gonna be an impossible battle, because eventually I'm going to die. I too shall fade. But so long as I'm alive, so long as I have something to say on it, I am quite happy to fight entropy. And that's kind of what I do here on this channel as well. I want to remind people that there are things... I don't think we'll be around to see the heat death, so it'll be a while. Yeah. I mean, in I think it was 1998, scientists came out and said the first person to live to 1,000 is probably already alive. I don't know how accurate that is, but yeah. Who knows? We could be living a lot longer than we think. But yeah, but by the time you don't believe it's true, I think it could be. It depends what you consider living as well, I suppose. I mean, if you know, if you consider being put into a stasis tube or being frozen and being reawakened in 1,000 years' time as being 1,000 years old, then that's true. It's potentially true. There are people who are cryogenically frozen right now. If you consider it being someone who is actually functionally alive for 1,000 years, ooh, no, that's a bit. Oh, and non-augmented as well. If you consider it being someone who is augmented up the wazoo, that they're practically a computer, but there's a certain amount of continuity between your biological self and the computer self that you become, I possibly would consider that being alive? Kind of? Maybe? I don't know. I still haven't fully come to terms with how I feel about life being prolonged digitally. To me, it seems like if it's a life that is is able to be copied, then it's not you. You know? Like, if downloading my brain onto a PC, that I could be me, the physical meat me, talking to a downloaded version of me, that's not me. That's just a clone, that's just a copy of my brain function. Whether you want to call it a soul, or whether you just want to call it continuity of consciousness, I think that is what I would consider being backed up. Like, the actual me that is alive is actually inside the computer, and my body can't exist, isn't alive, or my body's alive but it's not functional while my consciousness is elsewhere. You know, that's the way I see it. A continuity of consciousness. And I feel like that is achievable through slow augmentation of the brain over time. Like, gradually removing parts of the brain and replacing them with computers, so long as it maintains continuity. But again, you know, this is some deep territory we're getting into here. Like Tene says, that's some sort of online territory, definitely. So the second half of lobotomy that was neglected many years ago? You mean the complete and utter removal of the brain? No, I think that if parts of the brain can be replaced with electronics in such a way that it doesn't damage the brain, but the brain is then capable of using said electronics as a replacement for the meat part. So the brain, because this is the wild thing about the brain, is that you can plug certain things into the brain. The humans barely understand what the brain is. Yeah, I know. But the funny thing is, you can actually plug things into the brain and your brain will start to learn how to use it. And I feel like if you can gradually replace brain functionality without losing who that person is, and without them, you know, having a discontinuity in their understanding, you know, their personal consciousness, I think you could definitely have a Boat of Theseus situation where the brain can be completely replaced with machinery and it could still be you, but it would take a long time of gradual minor updates that are changed. You would probably have to do it with nanotechnology. I'm not thinking like shoving a capacitor into my brain and going, oh, that'll fix that. Excuse me. Sometimes I think some people have already had their brains replaced, but their software has malfunctioned. And do you know what? I agree. I agree entirely. I see some people out there and I just think to myself, oh boy. I posted on Discord earlier, The cop cam. The police camera from when Chris Chan was arrested. Oh, okay. I'm not here to laugh at mentally ill people. Funny as hell, though. No, it's not fair. I mean, yeah, no, it isn't fair. It isn't fair to people who have actual mental, well, to other people with mental illnesses. Because, my goodness, Chris Chan is just... I am genuinely... I genuinely want them to get help. And I don't mean that in some sort of mean-spirited, ironic way. I mean... They need help. We can all laugh because, well, look, the hijinks is funny. But good lord. I know that most asylums have been shut down, but there are still some places where you can go, you know, where people who can't really look after themselves get to go, and, you know, they can sit down in a nice quiet space and do their own drawings and make their own comics and talk about their husband, Sonichu. Because, wow. It's wild. Absolutely wild. I definitely recommend, like, I think for me, Chris Chan was one of those things, I was never on the hate train. I was never on the, lol, let's go bully Chris Chan. We at Iron Plays do not condone the bullying of Chris Chan. We do, however, find it hilarious. The morbid curiosity is what got me looking into Chris Chan. It's like, I simply do not believe it's as bad as it was. You know, as bad as people made it out to be. And I was correct. It is way worse. And there's an example of someone whose brain has just straight up malfunctioned. It's frightening. And while I completely understand that insane asylums, as they once were called, is horrible. A lot of them were genuinely horrific places. With proper oversight, I think we could do with a few of them. Just saying, okay? I think it's not... I don't think it's outside of the realms of decency to say that some people need 24-hour help. And the word asylum doesn't mean horrible place where people with mental illnesses get beaten and tortured. The word asylum means a place where you can be safe. And they need that. They need a real asylum. To be safe from others and to save others from you. I think we may have been a little bit too much of throwing the baby out with the bathwater, as the saying goes, when it comes to getting rid of full-time facilities for people who need mental help. There's a music group that uses mental asylum patients in this stuff, and nurses have said it's great therapy for them. Oh, absolutely. Giving them giving people who are ill, and I don't mean like, oh yeah, they're autistic, right? We're not talking about autism. We're not talking about some kind of neurodivergence. You know, we're talking about someone who is not neurodivergent. They're on a completely different train track, right? There's a difference. There's a huge difference between someone who is dyslexic, like myself, dyspraxic. Well, I've been diagnosed as dyspraxic, but I don't believe I am. I actually believe I've got a particular form of Tourette's, which presents similarly to dyspraxia, but it's not the screaming or shouting or verbal tics or facial tics. I do have some facial tics actually, but yeah. Anyway, besides the point, I was very early on diagnosed as dyslexic and dyspraxic. I don't think autism necessarily is something that needs to be, you know, taken to an asylum for, but there are some people who are genuinely unable to care for themselves, and they need help. And I get it. Being stuck in a hospital for the majority of your life is gonna suck. It's gonna be awful. But it's better than the damages they could inflict on themselves and others. Chris Chan being an example. I find it very hard to feel sorry for Chris Chan after everything that happened. But I think there is a certain element of not being fully cognizant of their own actions. And I think that a lot of these people do, like Tene said, that it's therapeutic for them to be able to work with people on the outside. Yeah. Sorry, this is going into a really, really serious, heavy topic here. I've seen enough people in my time who are very ill. And they didn't have anywhere to go. And the people who thought that they could look after them couldn't. And some of them have ended up in a lot of trouble because of it. I just don't want that fate for anyone. Yeah. Maybe I'm just afraid because I feel like I'm gonna end up there one day. And I hope that when I am inevitably a doddering fool who has absolutely no idea what I'm doing on my day-to-day, that there will be someone there who can look after me. I guess that's a part of it. Maybe it is somewhat selfish, but yeah. Anyway, how about we fight some monsters? How about we go for a hunt? I think that's probably a good idea. I've already made you all thoroughly depressed. So let's get some happy going, shall we? But thanks for having this conversation. He'll buff out. But thanks for having this conversation. Thanks for being, like, listening to me while I talk about stuff like this. Obviously, you aren't coming here for these deep and meaningfuls that, wait, play online. There we go. Create lobby. So the passcode today is going to be 6546. Thanks for listening. I genuinely do appreciate it. It means a lot that, you know, I was saying at the beginning that I feel like sometimes things get a little bit too procedural around here, and maybe people just get bored of me yapping. But I do appreciate when you guys listen and we talk about things like this, because you are my therapy at the end of the day. I can't afford to get actual therapy, so, like, that's what you guys are for. It's time to take Monster Hunter out of my Switch and put in Monster Hunter. I actually, we're gonna make an album out of you? Oh, by all means, dude. Oh, man. If you want to make some music for my channel, feel free to go ahead and do so. I could really do with an intro song, actually. Hey, thank you for the ticket. Appreciate it. Hang on. Let me get all the lobby up and running. There it is. Look. Where is it? I made a thing. Guys, I made a thing. Right? I can't see. Hang on. There we go. Hey, Mary, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? What did I say the password was? Oh, it's right there. 6546. Look at this. Look at this. I made a thing, finally. Gonna play some Minecraft? Nice. But yeah, I finally have a how to join window again. It's not going to be game specific like the previous ones where I had a Mario Kart one. Oh, well, yeah. See, okay. I used to have a Monster Hunter one, and I was going to make a Mario Kart one. By the time I actually made the Mario Kart one, I stopped using that overlay. So you guys never got to see the Mario Kart room code box because that's on my old PC. No, don't use it. Oh, I thought I was going to go over the parapet, son. Bloody hell. That was scary. Wait, what did I collect? Rations. Rations? Only rations? That sucked. Oh, wait. I think they may have changed the location of the invisible wall there. You can't seem to fall over the parapets anymore. Interesting. Alright, I actually need to change where I am currently located because my my game screen is to my right, so let me just switch that around 1 second. All right. It's 10A. Is this coming through all right? Just want to make sure that my... I can't wait until I get my graphics card back because I'm gonna be able to set up these screens differently. So I won't have to change to my right-hand screen when I want to play games. Currently, that's the only way I can set it up, but it will change. Things will be better. Hopefully. There's no guarantee. Like, there's never a guarantee in this stuff, but yeah. Hey, Mr. Waterbox, welcome to the stream. I'm afraid I cannot speak Arabic, so... Well, I can. Actually, I can. Was it? No, I can't. I used to know how to say good day, but that was it. Like, I used to know a lot of simple things with a lot of languages, but the problem is with languages, the less that you use them, the more you forget. So being able to say, hi, how you doing in Arabic is one thing that translates into something. Fair enough. Well, that's funny because that's what I read it as. But no, yeah, I used to like there's a lot of like German Guten Tag, Spanish Hola, Buenos Dias, French, unfortunately, I do know how to say it, but it shall not pass these lips. But yeah, no, I learned a lot of different languages just to be able to say hi, how you doing? And, yeah. You got the viol... Oh, nice. Hey, look at that. We should do another one of those, Jotane or Yotane? Or is that even Yotain? Violent Mizu? Oh, I mean, you're not wrong. you wouldn't be wrong. But yeah, we should do another screenshot at some point where we're all using the same sword, but different like weapon classes. Yeah, that armor looks really good. Is that the is that the Rathian armor? The gold Rathian armor? But silver? The armor is armoring. It is indeed. I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with what we've been posting on the Discord, but don't forget to take a look in the game library, because in the game library we do have a thread for Monster Hunter Wilds, and all of the announced weapon trailers are there. It's all there, all ready to go. So if you want to check out what's happening with Monster Hunter Wilds, especially with the weapon classes, definitely check that out in the thread. What else? I was going to say something else as well. Oh yeah. So I'm just sitting here currently waiting, hoping, praying that they include one of the extra weapons from Frontier. I can't imagine that they will, but I would love it if they did. Currently, I'm hoping for the Tonfa. I think the Tonfa is the most likely one to get a get used. I would be okay with the Excel axe as well. I almost said Excel ass. Yes, you accelerate your ass at max speeds. Those are the ones you want to see? Yeah. Obviously, longsword is going to be there, obviously. Of course it's going to. But I would really, really like to see the Tonfa. I think if they did do Tonfa, it wouldn't necessarily be that I would switch from longsword, but I would at very least give Tonfa a try. I think they look really fun. And I've watched a couple of videos on how they play, and they just look so interesting. It's kind of like dual blades, but it's more like you're punching. You kind of look like a Dragon Ball Z character, not gonna lie. There's a lot of maneuvers in with the Tonfa that look kind of like you're wire bugging around. Or actually, no, it kind of looks like, you know how you can jet around on a gun lance? It kind of looks like that. So you're jetting around and you're punching rather than slashing. So it kind of looks like a Dragon Ball Z character. It's really cool. And there's also this like aura effect as well. So the more damage you do, you know, like with the dual blades, you got the demon mode. There's a thing like that charges up over time, and you get this like flame appearance around you. So yeah, it just looks like a Dragon Ball Z character. And so Tonfa's really interesting to me. Very anime, definitely wouldn't return to the main game. Are you sure? I reckon they could change it up enough that it wouldn't necessarily look quite as anime. I see it being something more along the lines of playing it like a dual blade, but with more counterattacks. I think it could be there. If they, admittedly, it means fundamentally changing the basis of the weapon, but I reckon they would. Oh, hey Sam, welcome back. How are you doing? Yeah, we are indeed doing Monster of the Hunt. Yeah. That's Amaterasu from Okami. I couldn't remember. Yeah, that's my Amaterasu doggo. Right, wait, what are we fighting? What are we fighting? I gotta check that out first. We are fighting an afflicted Tigrex, or Tigrex. Level 80? Oh, it's not gonna be too bad. Let's see. Dango recovery. Defender. And Slugger. might need to change my weapons a little bit. Does this game have other Nintendo DLC skins and characters? There's a set of Sonic skins. Monster Hunter 4 had a Mario and Luigi costumes for the cats. Actually, 4 also had Dante from Devil May Cry as a costume for the cats. I don't think there's many in this one, honestly. I could be wrong. I know that I've got Amaterasu as my fire doggo, and I think that's the only one I've got. Oh, I've also got the Velkhana skin, but that's just from Monster Hunter. 4 also had Mega Man. It did. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That was cool. The Mega Man skins were really cool. I don't think there was a Bayonetta skin, but there may have been some Zelda skins. Was there a sword and shield set for the Master Sword and Hyrule Shield in 4? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, Rise didn't get as much when it comes to the really cool collab stuff, but I don't know, I still enjoyed this game. Oh, let's have a look. Decorations. I want a Camellia Soul. Let's swap the Destroyer Jewel for a Bolt Jewel. There we go. Sweet. Okay. No. Oh, yeah. Bayonetta. Sorry, Bayonetta did have a Link costume. Monster Hunter 4 also had a Link costume, but it didn't have a Bayonetta costume. I thought you were still talking about Monster Hunter. Yeah, actually, I never played those. I played Sonic Lost World, but I never actually got the DLC. Which kind of sucks, because you're not gonna get it now, are you? Ooh, okay. I wasn't sure if my item pouch had been refreshed, but apparently I did that. But Monster Hunter tends to do like a lot of Capcom crossovers on account that they are actually Capcom. So this one's got like Okami, it's got Street Fighter, 4 had Mega Man, and then they get some nice crossovers like the Sonic the Hedgehog stuff is pretty cool. I really like the Sonic skin for the cat, but the Tails skin for the dog is just kind of lame, honestly. I think they could have done a lot better. Oh, there he is. Oh, whoa, where did the Velkhana come from? Oh, hi. Ow. Oh, here he comes. Oh, Lord, he coming. Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't have time to prepare myself. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, it's not going to work out. Oh, that dodge. Oh my goodness. That was ultra instinct for me there. I didn't even see that coming. Ow. Okay. Okay, that one hurt. Oh no. Okay. Wait, have I just changed my tempered spirit blade? No. Have I? What's happening? Like. Ow. Oh. Should have dodged into that. I'm having some issues. My skills aren't doing what I think they should be doing. Yeah, okay, now it's working. Why wasn't that working? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, he got me. Oh, there he goes. Nice. Ah, damn it. Are we trying to get a tail? Wait, no, that was too early. Ah, no. Okay. Oh. Oh, no, I need to change direction. I thought he was coming for me then. Oh, off he goes. Yeah, so I was a little surprised to see a Volcana as I showed up. Flick the Tigrex's top 10 in your nopes? Really? Okay. Sir, I was trying to attack you. Ah! Didn't get it in time. Oh, he moved. I was trying to get his tail. Could you... Sir? Sir? He's protecting his tail. It's like the only part of him that isn't broken. He's like, no, it's mine. Get stuck under his wing. Nope, 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 nope. Sir, come back. Is there a wire bug around you? Oh, I see it. I see it. Please stop. Oh, he stopped just before. Ow. Oh, good grief. All right. There goes the tail. Perfect. Oh, he is glowing bright red. Oh, he's hobbling. He's hobbling. Don't forget the tail. He might go to sleep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let him go. Don't forget to carve the tail if you haven't already. Whoa, did you see him slide there? Ow. Okay. Kitnator completely misses again, as usual. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. There he goes. I can see him starting to glow. I'm like, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't want to be in here. Oh dear. That was fun. That's a good start. I actually kind of feel like I did pretty well in that one as well. I was pretty on the ball for most of it. Got a lot of the a lot of my counters off. Bones. Oh, got a Diabone. That's not too bad. Use that to make more talismans. A nice refresher on how to play. Do you know what? I don't want to talk about it like it's already gone, but I am definitely gonna be missing Rise when Wilds comes out. Like, I'm sure Wilds is gonna be lots of fun, and I'm really going to enjoy it. But there's just so much about Rise that, man, it's such a good game. It's gonna be so different. But I like a lot of the aspects of Rise. I like that it's more, I suppose, like some people say, it's more anime-like. It's a bit more flashy. It's a bit more like a boss fight rather than a hunt. And that's fine. I like that. I like the different aspects to it. A new risen Elder Dragon has been discovered. Oh my. I hope you don't become toast. Chill out, Cheech. Surely this Fierce can take the heat. They'll carry out the duty no matter what. Now do your duty. I've added it to the Master Rank 6 queue list. Be sure to have a look if you're feeling up to the task, and do be careful. Well, she said toast, which means Teostra. Where's Toasty Boy? Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait, she said master rank, didn't she? Where's Cushy? And there's Toast. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong ones. Yeah. According to this, we haven't done Kushala Daura. But we did. We did that ages ago. I'm gonna put up Kushala Daura. Yeah, I'm sure we done Risen Kushaladara. I know we did Chameleos. Might have been with Hellfire. Oh, maybe. Maybe. That is a distinct possibility. I know we did Risen Shigaru Magala as well. I think these ones don't because they're base quests and you get in a... Yeah, there's the hazard versions as well. My mom just threw a burger at me. Go, Mom. What's Risen Cushy gonna look like? Risen... Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have him on my list. Okay, interesting. Oh, Kiko, did you want to swap in? Pow was asking. I'm gonna take a Moxie on this one, because, you know, can't be too careful. And I'll take Deflector. Yeah, so Pow's just left the lobby if you want to jump on in, Kiko. Big stretch. Come here. There we go. Hey, I'm okay with people throwing burgers at me, provided that they are wrapped. I mean, if they're not wrapped, if it's just literally just a burger and they throw it at me, I'm gonna be pretty pissed. But if someone throws me a wrapped up burger that's ready to eat, I'm okay with that. I'm not gonna have any issues whatsoever. I'm quite content with people throwing food at me, provided it lands in an edible state. What about burgered up wrap? Good grief. I mean, so long as the burgered up wrap is wrapped. Hit me on the head. Oh no. Do you know what? I want to... We need to do a road trip at some point and go to Get a Burger. It'll be between two buns. So basically, it's like a KFC Twister, but it's between two buns. It scared you. Ah, burger! That's how you become vegan. Ah! Meat! Get a Burger got... What? No way! No way! Oh no! Man, that sucks! Oh, okay. I don't know where else to go to get a real burger now. Oh, yes I do. Wait, yes I do. There's a place just down the road. A snack shop. There's a really good place there. Okay, I guess we don't have to go to get a burger. But it will have to be like 1 AM because the place doesn't open till 1 AM. I'm gonna fly to Australia and break into your house when you're streaming so I can hit you with a cheeseburger when you go for it. It means I'll have a cheeseburger. Right, hang on. Equipment sorted. My equipment's good. I'm gonna switch up my doggo for Llewellyn. I can aid in there. Danny boys make a good burger, and there's a barbecue place called Bluegrass who do brisket. Oh, now, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a road trip to, like, Bluegrass or something. That'd be pretty cool. I like brisket. Brisket burgers are great. It's always so soft that you could suck it through a straw. Break into my house, Mary. I'll do what I did to those Endermen. No, 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 definitely not. 10-8, no, you're ruining everything as usual. Pow's got strawberry Kit Kats. Okay, Pow, we're gonna have you send us a bag of those. We'll give you our PO box later. We haven't had the strawberry ones in such a long time. Alright, everyone's ready. Let's go. I don't want to put it in a blender! Lunch and dessert. I'm not look. No. Just absolutely not. No, thank you. No, thank you. Kit Kat burgers. This is getting to places where I don't even want to think about. Let me grab the spooder. Or is Hellfire grabbing the spooder? Oh no, Hellfire's not. 10A might be. 10A is. Okay, never mind. I'm going the other way. What'd I do? Kiko just runs in here. I hate all of you. What have I done? I don't want the horrid burger disgustingness. What we got? We got a Rajang and a Mizu. That's a pretty poor selection of monsters. Rajang is pretty good against Kushala Daura, but you know, personally, I would just like a Tobi Kadachi. Toby Kadachi is a precious boy. Oh, there's the green one. I could have sworn there was a green one in year 2, but never mind. Oh no, it's down the other way. Never mind. Okay, let's go fight Cushy. Hello. Oh, no. That was poor timing. That was really poor timing. Pretend you didn't see that. Oh my goodness, I missed the tail. A poison. Oh. Let me get my spirit sword up. I just realized I haven't actually got my spirit sword up. It's still on it was still on grey at the time. Oh my goodness, his tail is dodging me. No. What the heck was that? That's a new move. Okay, wasn't expecting Cushy to just blast, what was it, lightning at me? Go away, crab. What? Is that like a beam of explosion? That was a bad move. Oh no. Oh no. No. Okay, he's on fire. He's on fire. Oh, criminy! That is way bigger! That's dragon element. Goodness, how many elements does he have? I'm facing the wrong way. I just realized I'm facing the wrong way. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my goodness, the kitnator actually hit something. He's gone away. Down, boy. Oh. Look at the way he's all dark. He kind of looks like the Dalra before he sheds his skin in Monster 4. You know, the rusted Kushala? That was I think it was the rusted Kushala Dalra that really solidified Kushi as being one of my favorite monsters. The whole process of fighting the rusted one, and then he sheds his skin and he comes out all ivory white. That was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. He's on my back. Help! I was just complimenting you. Hey Jax, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I missed you there. I was in, you know, fighting poorly. Hi. Where are you going? Where are you going? What are you doing? Oh my goodness, those wind punches. He seems to be a little bit, scattered. Let's get out of the way of that. No, I didn't do it. I face tanked it instead. Jump, jump, jump. Oh no! Okay, he wasn't attacking me. Oh, nice! Oh my goodness. Oh, off he goes. Oh, my goodness. The risen effect color is some of his wind attacks, such as the yellow. Ah, okay. So there is still his usual yellow, his usual blast. It's just more powerful and is golden. Cool. Oh, hi. Ah, monkey. Oh, I just realized Monkey doesn't have a rider. Oh no, I thought someone was controlling that monkey. It's just a turf war. Ooh. Oh, I didn't get it in time. Oh well. Oh, I'm out of wire bugs. Oh, did I get that? Was that my kill screen? Oh, I think I got a good kill screen. Oh, I think that might have been a good kill screen. Ah, someone's about to explode. Oh no, that's Hellfire. But yeah, no, when he gets hit back and he goes really dark, yeah, that reminds me of the rusted Kushala Daora. Really cool cutscene. I definitely, if you've never played Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, I definitely recommend checking that out. Because it's just a really awesome cutscene to see this monster, you know, a little bit more about the ecology of the monster. My hit was completely obscured by the Rajang. So I got a large Elder Dragon gem and 2 Daura Rise gems. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm quite content with that. You were riding the monkey at the end? Yeah, at the beginning when he first turned up though, I thought someone was riding him. And then I kind of just realized, hang on a minute, there's no one on his back. Then it comes up turf war. I'm like, oh my goodness. It's kind of scary. You know, when you're standing right next to them thinking, ah, they can't hurt me because, they you know, someone's riding them. It doesn't, yeah. Yeah. There's no problem. The Rajang can do as many attacks as it wants. It's not going to hurt me because someone's riding it. Oh, wait, no one's riding it. Oh my goodness, no, help me. You angered the monkey with the scent of a wildlife thingy. Oh, the, stink mink. Was it the stink mink? Or was it another one? I think it's stink mink that attracts attention. But yeah, the Rajang completely killed my what I thought was going to be an epic end screen. So thanks, Hellfire. But that was fun. That was a really cool fight. Kushala Daura is, like I said a few times, you may, I don't know if you've noticed, but yeah, it's a really good, it's one of my favorite monsters. It's a really good fight in my opinion, and the new version, this more dangerous version, is really cool. And there's just so much about Daura that I adore. Like like I said, the Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate skin shedding scene is just really cool. I got you if you like ruin the pictures. No problem. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you ruining the pictures. S rank, Hellfire. S rank. Your pick wasn't so bad? Well, post them to the Discord. Don't forget, everyone, all the screenshots, everything that we do during these streams will go up to the Discord. You can post some in the screenshots thread, which is there, obviously, for people to post screenshots. Alternatively, if you want to just keep it to the Monster Hunter group, you can also post it in the Monster Hunter Rise thread inside the game library. I just want to make sure that everyone is fully cognizant of the reason that the game library exists, okay? On Gilded, when we were on Gilded, before they ruined their platform, sorry, before Roblox ruined the platform, I used to have to make a whole new channel every time we wanted to talk about some new, you know, a specific game. If there was a game that we wanted to do, you know, specific discussion about, it would require someone to make a whole new channel. And the way that forums work on Discord is really different to Gilded. Instead of it being more like a traditional forum, it's essentially just a folder to keep a bunch of chat rooms in. So the game library is a channel full of threads of different games. So if you want to start a thread about a different game, about a game that we don't already have a thread for, feel free to make a thread. Make sure that you do upload a square image, because you can't upload images later. Make sure to upload a square image of the game that you are posting about, and just start a thread. That's fine. In fact, that's what we want you to do. And otherwise, take a look through the threads that are already in there, because I'm sure you'll find at least one game that you're interested in talking about. And like I said, if you don't find a game you're interested in talking about, go ahead and make one. Well, we're doing Valstrax now, aren't we? That's gonna hurt, huh? There he is. We've already done Risen Valstrax. Yeah, we have. So pretty much every element is strong against Valstrax. He's the opposite of Elatrion. Alright, I'll stick with what I got. May as well. Actually, I don't think electric is my most powerful weapon, so I might be better off. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use the Cactus Himmel. Daura Soul and Hard Blaze Jewel. Hang on a minute. Apparently oh, I'm one short. Just one. The recovery jewel can swap that out for a blaze jewel. There we go. Making a game is a big task, though? What do you mean? Recovery... He's gonna have dragon, so I want dragon resist. And slugger. Gonna make this one the last one? No worries, Tenny. If you don't see a game there you like... Oh, right. Okay. Thank you, Tenny. You got work in the morning? I didn't get my recovery, did I? I didn't get my recovery, I don't think. I didn't. Damn it. I got dragon resist and I got slugger, I didn't get my recovery. You have work every morning. Oh yeah, true, yeah. Except weekends. Okay. I do need to get... Oh, actually I need to get my items. Hold on. Actually, whoa, oh, never mind. Too late. Never mind. I was gonna switch out my doggo. It's alright. We'll stick with this doggo for now. It's still, I'm still glad that you get opportunity every now and again, though, Tenny, to join us. It's really good to hunt with you. I mean, we've been hunting together for years now. Bring cat? Oh, you're right. Yeah, the pilfer cat. Oh. Okay, I'm going for Anjanath. Oh, hang on. It looks like Hellfire might be going for Anjanath. We got a poison toad. That's not bad. My sword does poison, so... Could you stop zigzagging and just go up? Good grief. Oh, I can see him from here. Look at that. That is so intimidating. You can see him across the rocks, look. My goodness. That is so intimidating, just seeing him, seeing his huge red wings appear above the rocks. Did you see that laser? Bloody hell. This is genuinely frightening. Alright, I'm gonna go get Angie. Alright, there's gotta be a wire bug in here. I can't remember where it is, but I know there is one. Oh, he's buggered off. Okay. Alright, let's get Angie and I'll come join you guys. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. No? No? Alright. That's better. Aye. Oh! Oh! He's beating up my Anjanath! Oh! Well, someone put him asleep, but he's gonna get woken up. Oh, he didn't like that. He did not like that. He did not like that one bit. No, 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 no. Oh yeah, yeah, Tene. Let's get a picture before you head off. There goes his tail. Nope. Is he scarpering? Oh, watch out. Watch out. Yeah, he's scarpered. Okay. Nice, got the tail. Oh, God. Seething Crimson Liquid. Wow. That's a hell of a name. Oh, whoa, we just exploded. Oh, watch out. Oh, he's actually bombing us first. Wow. Okay. Oh, he's no joke. Oh, he's mad. He is so mad. I honestly didn't mean to break off your tail. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh no. Yeah, I don't have the timing for this. I don't have the... I don't know what his tells are. I have not played... I've not fought against the Risen Valstrax enough to really understand his moveset. So I'm just kind of winging it and hoping for the best. No, 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 no. Oof. Oh wait, it's gonna explode! Goodness. Ow. Oh my goodness, I'm down to, like... Okay. Missed. Has he actually left? I think he actually left. Oh my goodness. He is so intense. You got some good footage? Oh, I didn't even... See, this is the thing. I'm useless when it comes to actually going, oh, that's a really interesting sequence. I'll hit record on that. I am so useless at that stuff. Oh, again? Ooh. That was more luck than judgment. Nice. Down boy. Oh! Oh, you cheeky! Okay, I thought he was going to shoot that at me. Oh, like that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Good lord. Get him from behind! No, that was the wrong time. that was bad timing. Holy crap on a cracker! Ow. No, that didn't work out. That didn't work out as I had planned. Oh, I can't believe I tanked the first half of that attack. Ow. Hellfire, no! Tenny, no! Oh my goodness! Oh wait, am I here on my own? Oh, Akiko's still here. Oh, there is a B-52 bomber right there. Missed. Okay, turf war. Okay, not turf war. I got the B-52. I thought I did. Ow! No, I exploded instead. Can I, please? Oh, someone's already on it. Oh, Kiko's on it. Oh, I'm on fire. I didn't even notice I was on fire. Yeah, see these things? These things that are glowing and scary? We're going to attack those and hopefully break them. Never mind. Oh, he's limping. Okay, where'd he go? That way. He went that way. Grab that. Oh, he's asleep. He's asleep. He's asleep. Bakahatsu, Bakahatsu, rah, rah, rah. Oh, it's Bakarets. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I'll let you have this one. Oh! No! You're not ready for the bomb? Oh. Okay. Oh, that sucks. We were so close. I'm genuinely surprised I'm not the one that died. Oof. I thought I was gonna be the one to cart at the end. I just felt like I don't know its moveset well enough, and it kept catching me off guard. So I was convinced that I was the one that was gonna fall, but wow. That's a shame. Right? It's like, no. We've reached the end. It's over now. The monster can't attack us. It's not allowed to. It's against the rules. Yeah. Your friend Hellfire. Yeah, absolutely. No, understandable. Let's see, where can I send my gatos? I do need Luna Garamp. Ooh, hang on. A Shaggy and a Steve? Yeah, we'll do that one. Take all them. Oh, wow, that's so lame. Okay. Yeah, Tene's gonna be... Oh, Tene, I want to get a screenshot with you first. Your father asked you to go to the store. Right, okay, gotcha. Not a problem. Yeah, Pow, you can jump on in now. Yeah, don't worry, we'll get screenshot and stuff next time. It's all good. Oh, that's so disappointing, though. So close to the end. We're gonna fight him again, obviously. Considering how dead tired I am, I'm proud of myself for how I handle that fight. Yeah, do you know what? Like I said, I'm so not used to that fight. I think I've fought him the whole of once. And his moveset is so different from the standard Crimson Glow. There's a lot of moves which are the same, but then they've got an extra effect, like they explode or something like that. Oh, I can do some upgrades. I didn't check this after I did some farming a couple of days ago. Do I have the parts necessary to make the sleep sword, though? That's the question. No, not even close. I need fangs, shells, and pelts. Those shouldn't be too hard to get, though. Like, fangs and pelts are really low level. Shell is, I think shell is pretty low level. I might be wrong. I think there is a better sleep sword, though, isn't there? Isn't it this one? This one's a better sleep sword. Oh, the sharpness is crap. Oh, okay. I mean, to be fair, the sharpness on the Ancient Machina isn't great. Was that like 4 or 5 hits and you're out of purple? I suppose that's 4 or 5 hits more than Somnicant, but still. They gotta balance it somehow. Sleep is such a powerful status effect that it would be completely broken if it had a high attack, high sharpness, and strong elemental. I think I would have preferred sharpness to attack, though. Like, lower attack, but better sharpness. Okay. My friend's father, my father, they're good friends. Oh, yeah. No, Hellfire, I totally understand, mate. Completely get you. Sorry. Oh, insurance! We might have to take that. Actually, I'll take that as my second one. So coming back from the store scene with the screen of losing, looking at my friend, I was surprised that he lost to a Val. Yeah, definitely. No, I get you. I get you. It's alright. I was surprised too. The guy that plays the games for me while I'm streaming is... Oh, wait, no, shut up. I shouldn't mention that. It's making me look bad. Do you really think I can keep up conversations on stream while playing a game? Come on. Of course there's someone else playing the game for me. Tell you what, I'm yawning something terrible as well. Okay, so what did I not get? Okay, I got insurance and slugger. Okay. I'll stick with those. I'm gonna take that, but I'm also going to take an ancient potion. I don't usually take ancient potions. I very rarely use max potions, but bloody hell. It might be a good idea to take traps. Just to hold him in place. Hey, Joseph, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? That's why you gotta use the PNG tube avatar so nobody can tell you're just chatting while someone else is playing. Yes, that is exactly how it works. Oh, I understand. So, your friend lost because he left his Switch at home. Got it. Right. Yeah, understandable. I find it very difficult to play games when I don't have my Switch. I'm starting to believe this story. It seems like it's getting worse as it goes along, and to be fair, it's a pretty lame story. So it would be difficult to prove one way or another, but yeah. It's just bad enough to be believable. Alright, I have feed the baby burb. Oh yeah, definitely. Don't say well done, you condescending git. Feed the baby. Ooh. Hey! I got the Feed the Baby award. Okay. I'm all cactus himmeled up. So I'm ready to go. I do love that this sword is called Cactus Heaven. That's so... yeah, that sums it up perfectly. Though given that it's like fire and poison, wouldn't Cactus Hilter be even, you know, more accurate? Get more green spirit. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Green spurry birds. Oh, we got Steve. Ooh. Wait, is that me? Yes, that's me. Where's the bird? Where is he? Oh, he's up there. Oh, he's up there. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Hey, side quest completed. Wow, no green burbs. Oh, actually, I need to slide down this area. Ah, no, I missed. Oh well. Right, so yeah, I just heard I just heard the Valstrax taking off. No! Oh, just perfect. Brilliant. Alright, I got Poison Toad. And you go up, please. Thank you. Alright, I'll bring NG along, like last time. No, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. Hi. Oh, he saw me. Yeah, Angie saw me. Okay, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Come here. Oof. Oh, I missed! I missed entirely! Oh, yeah. Could you? Thank you. No, no, don't leave. Oh, he's leaving. Of course he is. Hey, Dark Sonic, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Oh! Yeah, I just realized I'm here on my own fighting this thing, and I'm a little bit scared, not gonna lie. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. No, it's the follow-ups. It's the follow-ups that keep getting me. The first hit is not a problem. But he follows everything up with like an explosion or a second attack. Ow. Oh, okay. I did not know he had an attack where he could attack someone directly under him. There's a lot of monsters where you're actually pretty safe when you're under them. Valstrax is not one of them. Ah, I see it's. Amazed I got out of that alive. Ow. Oh, right, okay. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm exhausted. I can't move. Oh my goodness. Okay. Ow. Oh, that was an uppercut from hell. How's he going? Nope, nope, not well. Welcome to the stream all the same. Oh, oi! Steve! Stop it! Man, I love Steve's moveset. It's so cool. It's so fast. And all of its attacks just blend into one another. Oh, it's fine. It takes time to create a second account. It's fine. Hey, do you wanna? No, oh, 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 no, no, no. That didn't go well. Wait, did he leave? He actually left. Okay. I thought that was a, I thought that was going to be an ambush. There's got to be honey around here somewhere. Hi. Don't look at me that tone of voice. Oh, I run straight into that. Oh yeah, no, I get you. I get you. Oh no! Ow! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh, criminy! Stand still. Oi, come here. Come here. Can you walk forward, please? Ow. Come on. Okay, apparently you can't pitfall this guy. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Oh no! Do you know what? Yeah, you know, let's just do that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Ambush time. Oh yeah, he does that first. Oh, there goes Pow. Watch out. Oh, wait, no, is he running away? Yep, he's leaving. Okay. Okay. I've got a poison toad. I would love to put it down on top of him. Oh wait, do we get his tail? I have a Farcaster. I usually carry one with me. Don't interrupt me putting a toad down on top of you. And he got out of it. He bloody got out of it, didn't he? Of course he did. Oh no 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 no. Oh crap! How am I still alive? Oh, I lost health on that one. Okay. Hey Mary, welcome back. Oh no. Okay, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm alive. I'm still not entirely convinced. Could you not Kamehameha shotgun me in the face, please? Appreciate it. Hellfire's down. Bugger. Oh, don't. Oh, he fell in the bloody trap. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, come on. I'm being double teamed. And not in the good way. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, he's... Is there a bloody wire bug around you? No, of course not. Okay, I used it earlier. I don't think he's ready to be mounted again. I'll do. That's my opportunity. No, I don't think he can be mounted yet. Alright, never mind. I'm gonna leave NG behind. Oh my... No, he's following me. Oh, okay. What even was that? That was just a tornado of pain. Stop, please stop. Ow. Oh, thanks. Thank you for putting me to sleep. Oh, he's leaving again. Holy moly. Alright, who do I have to murder for putting me to sleep mid-combo? Damn it, Pow. No sleep toads for you. Ow. Diablos! Is it Diablos here now? Ow! Oh, that hurt. Yep. Yep. That's what I wanted. Could you not though? Wait, am I out of potions? Oh no, I've still got first aids. Ooh. Oh no, no, no. Yeah, I saw that coming. Look at my screenshot is just sad doggo. My screenshot is just sad doggo. I had nowhere to go. Okay, we're not doing that again. Yeah, that was awful. That wasn't good. I was setting up ready to like use Serene Pose, but I didn't have any wire bugs. I didn't even notice I didn't have wire bugs. I'm not entirely sure why I didn't have wire bugs. I was pretty sure that I had wire bugs, and then they kind of just disappeared on me, but there we go. I thought I had them, I was ready to go. And I figured Serene Pose is like... he hasn't targeted me yet, so now it's probably going to be my turn. So I figured Serene Pose would be the best way to survive. And, yeah. Apparently I didn't have wire bugs. I was pretty sure that I did, but there we go. Actually, before I even eat anything, I should probably pick a monster first, eh? Oh, that sucks. Didn't like that one bit. The counters won't work for Amber. Oh, really? Oh, there we go then. I didn't even know that. I thought I would be pretty much safe behind the Serene Pose, but there we go. Oh, that was awful. We did a lot better in the previous one. Oh yeah, pow. No more sleep toads for you. Unlike other items, toads affect other players. So don't go putting sleep toads down on top of other players. Hang on. I wonder how many swords and shields I can make. Breakfast tacos? No, what? No, I want breakfast tacos. What? I want breakfast tacos. Send me some. Email me some breakfast tacos. You are being hit by the realm's angriest comet. I think it makes sense that Serene Pose can't protect you from everything. Well, that's what it says on the tin. Come down to Texas. Would gladly, mate. I miss Texas. Texas really felt like home last time I was there. I would love to go to Texas, dude. Genuinely. I'll just stick with what I got for now. Alright, I want to get afflicted pelts, so... let's do some afflicted quests and just do a little bit of grinding, I think. Just to get the bad taste of Valstrax out of my mouth. There. Mushrooms... Ooh, a Eureka Corn. I'll take that. You like the steak in Texas? Oh, you've been to Texas as well, pal. Yeah, I spent some time in Texas back in... When was it? 2005? 2006? Oh, you've not actually been? Right, okay. We can get, we could do, like, a Roggy or something to get some pelts. These are going to be really weak, though. Let's do this great Zuchi. Let's do a crappy Great Azuchi. Actually, do I have another Great Azuchi? Great Roggy, level 37. That's afflicted hide, though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some lower rank ones. Don't like that one. Delete that one. Roggy, level 9. Let's do that one. Early 2000s. 2000, I think it was either 2005 or 2006. I can't remember exactly which year it was. I think it was the year before I came out to Australia, so I think it was 2006. I spent some time with a family out there, and I had there's a few friends that I met because they had done like a whole group of people from Texas came to the UK, and I got to meet them and hang out with them for a few weeks, and so I ended up basically going back with them. It wasn't really going back with them because they left, and I went to Texas like a year later or so. So yeah. But it was really good. It was honestly one of the best places I've visited. I really felt so at home there. Everyone was so nice. I came out to Oz in 2005. I think it may have been the same. It could have been the same year in that case. I might have gone to Texas, then came out to Oz. Because I definitely went to Texas first. But yeah, I absolutely loved it. I had such a good time. And I've been wanting to go back for years. Kinda wish I could afford to move, honestly. But there's you know, it's more than just the cost of the flights when you're trying to move somewhere. Well, actually, I do need to check the Argosy for... Nothing. Okay. Okay, so this one shouldn't be difficult. We're just gonna do a Roggy, I think it was. Might be a Roggy, might be an Azuchi. It's not gonna take much time. And he's a child. What? What we wait, what? What are we on about? Oh, early 2000s, damn. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Wait, is there a comment I missed? Oh! That comment... I was still a baby in 2003. Didn't come up on my, in my chat list. Hang on a minute. I know why. I fixed it. Yeah, it didn't come up in my chat list, and I think I know why. It's because you swore it was filtered, which is so stupid, but fixed it now. You were still a baby in 2003? Okay. Yep. And here I was, moving, well, say moving. I went out to Texas, actually, because I was considering moving out there at one point. Without putting a finer point on it, I had options. I could have moved to Texas, France, or Australia. I had like 3 opportunities in the space of 3 years. And it ended up being Australia. Oh, yeah, okay, cool, let's go. Good, good, that's the way. That's what we like to hear. I think 20, in your early to mid 20s, I think it's a really good opportunity to start experimenting with a lot of stuff that came before your time. Because by the time you reach your late 20s, you kind of get set in your ways. And I know that a lot of people will be like, late 20s, what? No, but it's true. It's a lot of people still think like late 20s is still young, and you are. But by that point, you've kind of set up your own habits and everything. So it's a good opportunity in your early 20s to just like start experimenting with stuff that may be a little bit older than you are. Take that wire bug. I think it's the point in time where you can really appreciate it. Like, you're not a child anymore. So you have better patience than when you were a child. And you can appreciate exactly what it is that you're getting yourself into. And so I definitely do recommend like late teens at the earliest, because I feel like younger teens, they'll play retro games and stuff and they just won't get it, you know? I was the same. What, can you go that way? Thank you. I was the same. When I was younger, it was all like, oh my goodness, these graphics are so good, or, you know. It took me a bit longer than I would like to normally admit before I realized that, hey, actually, do you know what? Graphics aren't everything. Glad your father was a gamer, having classic games. Yeah, I think... Yeah, it's obviously it's a great opportunity. I think for me, I'm obviously very grateful that I was there for a lot of it. Like, my first console being an Atari is a big deal. Oh wait, no, hang on, that's the wrong one. There we go. You right there? Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I feel really bad bullying this Rogi. Yeah, I feel really bad. I don't like this. I know he's afflicted, so it's kind of putting him out of his misery. But yeah. No worries, Hellfire. Okay. Did someone bring a Tetranodon? Nope, nope, no one brought Tetranodon, he brought himself. Anyone need Tetranodon parts? There we go. He's exhausted. There he goes. Oh well. Poor thing. I got one pelt at least. I hope I get more than one. I should get some in the rewards. He looks oddly comfy in a dirt pile. Well, he is taking a dirt nap. Oh yeah, got another 4. That's pretty good. I think that's all the pelts I need, actually. You got a Fey Wyvern gem? Nice. Your end screen's a bit odd. So have a little look. What else do I need? Okay, so I've got pelts, I've got bones. I need shells and fangs. Optional subquests. Excellent. Welcome back, Hellfire. Yeah, so I'm looking for shells. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a dire shell. No, that's not right. Huh. There's dire shells, but not shells. Okay. Let's try that again. If I can find something that's got carapaces, maybe? Or dire shells, I might be able to level it down to get regular shells. Carapace? Okay, can I level that one down? Yes. Yes, okay. We can do level 50 Somnicanth and Aurora Somnicanth. Level 30, sorry, not level 50. Level 30. And get Afflicted Shells. Again, this really shouldn't take long. Ooh, triple carver. That might actually be worthwhile taking. I find that triple rows, the extra calves, are very unreliable. But, hey, if I'm getting extra calves, that means I've got chance of getting extra shells, which is a bonus. Oop. Man, that was some delicious, delicious dango. Ooh, I just realized I don't have a lot of big potions. Mega potions. I have 4. Okay. I now have 500. I'm also lacking on demon drugs, but like I'm always on the verge of not having enough demon drugs. Hey Max, welcome. How you doing? What have you been up to? Tired? Gig today? Oh, was it a stream? Learning how to play piano live. Oh, learning to play piano. Wow. Oh yeah, I can see that you posted that you're streaming. Hey, that's cool. You know, like 4 songs? Nice. I was saying to Tene earlier, I need to get him to write a song. I should get you to do some music for me as well. Hey, pal. I got a question. Oh, you're brushing. There we go. I thought you'd already taken the quest, so I was like, wait, hold on a minute. But no, that's really cool. There you are. There's Pow. So are you gonna be doing like piano stuff? Like at gigs and stuff now? You're gonna be like playing and then live looping it? Cause that like anything that adds texture to a live performance is really good. And like I don't know if you guys have actually gone and seen Max playing. I know you probably haven't seen him in person, but you may have had an opportunity to check out his streams. And I really do recommend that you check out Max because he is genuinely a great musician. He's got an amazing voice. So please go check out Max Horn. If you can see him in the chat, go to his channel, give him a follow. watch a few of his videos, maybe even listen to some of his music while we're streaming here. That'd be cool. But check him out, definitely check him out. Ah, thank you, Kiko. Appreciate that. I tell you what, I'm feeling pretty hungry. I think when we finish this stream, I'm gonna have to go for a food run somewhere. Okay, pal. No sleep toads. You just need sleep? Yeah, I'm feeling pretty tired myself, but I'm hungry. I don't know why, I just feel... I ate just before the stream, which is, like, shocking. Oh, there we go. I don't need a brew here. This one's not going to be that difficult. Nope, missed. Oh, it was, yeah, it's your fault. Oh. Damn it, Hellfire. I'm gonna grab some honey, because I'm gonna need that. Alright, let's get the regular Somnicanth. We'll start with that one. That one's gonna be the easier of the two. Oh, actually, the regular Somnicanth is the one that's got the... Oops. Somnicanth, like, the Somnicanth isn't really going to, you know, it's not going to take a lot of effort. My timing's off on this one. Ah, there we go. Dog! Dog! Oh my goodness, this bloody dog. I'm drowning. Help. Oh, will you please stop getting out of the way? I said that this wouldn't be that difficult, and I mean, some mechanic really isn't that difficult. Thanks, dog. Took you long enough. But I just forgot how annoying they can be sometimes. Oh! I thought someone was writing it. Okay, never mind. Oh! I thought I was far enough away. Ow! Gosh, isn't this guy dead yet? Oh, wait, he's going to 11? Okay. There he is. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, dude. Just die already. Oh, finally. He's in blue. There he goes. Done. Let's see if I get an extra carve. Nope. I don't think I have ever gotten an extra carve from getting triple rows. I don't think I've even gotten one. Thank you, Squid Friends. Oh, I went the wrong. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's fine. Oh no, I did that. Did that totally the wrong direction. Oh, screamy, screamy, screamy. He actually got me with that one. I thought I was far enough behind him that he wouldn't hit me. Oh wow, the Aurora Cant was way easier than the Somna Cant. There he goes. Wow, okay. I actually thought the Somna Cant would be easier, but no, apparently not. Now let's see if I get myself an extra carve on this one. No, I know it wasn't afflicted, but I still thought that the Aurora Cant would be the harder one. I got an extra carve! I finally got an extra carve! Good grief! It was everything I hoped it would be. Oh, there's a... Oh, it's a dung. Oh, well. But yeah, that first Somnicant was a little bit of a pain. He just kept going. And I got 1, 2... I got 3 shells. Wow, that's a screenshot. 3 shells. A little bit disappointing. I think I got some shells from Carve as well. We'll see. We'll see when we get back. But I think that's enough shell. Do you know what? It's 11 o'clock already. My thumbnail is going to be a lie. Because I got Teostra in the thumbnail. I got toast in the thumbnail. Let's see. Okay, so I got enough shells. I did get 6 in total. So I got 3 carved and 3 from rewards. Last thing I need is fangs. We didn't start hunting till late. Yeah, that's true. We could probably we could do a Teostra. Can we do a Teostra? What do you reckon, Kiko? Are you too tired? What? If we do toast, then that'll help push me to be closer. Closer? Closer. That says closer. I can read. I can read English. Oh. Oh, so that should be that'll help push me a bit closer. I think that's what you're trying to say. All right, let's do Tio, and we'll end for there. Okay, so what do I need to hunt toast? Water. Water is best against toast. Water and prayers. Unfortunately, holy is not an element in this game. Man, can you imagine what monsters would get holy as an element? Probably like Shigaru Megala. Ancient. Oh, what's it called? Oh, what's his name? Satan. The Black Dragon. What's his name? Oh, why can't I remember? Oh, yeah, I'm definitely tired too. Adamantium Kushala Dara. That'd be pretty cool. What's the name of the Fatalis? Yeah, Ancient Fatalis. Ancient Fatalis would have holy as an element, I reckon. Dara Soul. Dara Soul gradually increases affinity. Yeah, cool. Blaze Jewel can be switched for a Stream Jewel. Hard Stream Jewel? There it is. I could really do with another Stream Jewel, but like, where would I put it? Could swap out one of the punishing drawers, I guess. Actually, I could put shockproof. Wait, hold on. Do I still have shockproof? I do. I could swap one of the gambits. Not that one. Oh, they're all in triple slots. Okay. Swap a gambit for a Stream Jewel. And then remove this Stream Jewel in favor of a... like a recovery, I guess? Yeah, recovery. I think that'll work. I really feel like this sword, the Ominous Spring, it really needs an armor set that is specifically designed around it, because that affinity is so bad. Like, minus 25 affinity on a longsword? It really does need its own, like, specifically designed armor set to make full use of this sword. We're gonna go with recovery. We're gonna go with fire resist. And slugger. It's really cool. I like Fatalis. Fatalis is like a really cool monster. I like that he's just a basic dragon. Like, there's so many. I feel like Monster Hunter has definitely gone in a very similar direction to Pokemon, in that a lot of the monsters are like really ostentatious and over the top. Some of them are downright gorgeous. You look at monsters like Velkhana, for example, or I think another one which is just like really beautiful is Kolvitaroth. Kolvitaroth? Yeah, that's right. Mizu. He's a pain in the ass? Yeah. No, I know he's a pain in the ass. But there's just something really interesting about a monster that is literally just a basic dragon, you know? Like, even Kushala Dal Ra has that element about him, you know, that he is just a basic dragon. Sure, his skin is made of steel, but it's still a basic dragon shape. And I like some of the more average-looking monsters, but Fatalis has got such an amazing backstory. And a lot of it is told in, like, with a mythological tone over it as well. So that even though he is, like, a basic dragon, he isn't, Shigaru Magala, he isn't, Astalos, as you can see here, he's not, like, Malzeno, he's just a basic dragon, but he is terrifying in the sense that he's got this huge amount of mythology behind him to really build up what he is. His shock and awe isn't based on appearances, it's based on just what he can do and what he has done to the people of the past. The fact that Shrade is destroyed thanks to him is like it's a big deal. The fact that you got monsters like Lao Shanglung, who is afraid of him. Lao Shanglung is, for anyone who's not seen the original Monster Hunter, Lao Shanglung is huge. He was the original Siege monster, and he was afraid of Fatalis. That's why he was on a rampage, because he was trying to escape from Fatalis. There's just this huge lore dump of, well, actually, it's not even that huge. His lore dump isn't really that impressive. It's just what they say about him is enough to make you go, yeah, that's, I don't want to fight that. And that's like, that is good storytelling. If you can do that, if you can get that sense of fear, it's fantastic. It's really well done. A couple of friends of ours were talking about it since yesterday for Wilds. And I said, bro, why not they bring White Fatalis into Wild? That would be really cool. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying about, I was saying a while back that Fatalis is essentially the Satan of Monster Hunter. And to be fair, there are a lot of similar, you know, they use the fallen from grace aspect, you know, that trope. They use it a fair bit. Like Malzeno has a fallen from grace aspect to it. But Fatalis is definitely put forward as being the enemy of man, you know? And then when you look through what you get with Fatalis, and you look at its history and everything, before it was Fatalis, the great black dragon, the enemy of man, it was a white Fatalis, and it was called the Ancient Fatalis, which by its name, Ancient Fatalis, would definitely suggest that it's that's where it used to be. That's where it was a long time ago, before it changed, before it fell. It's almost got like this ancient, godly, even angelic feel to it, the White Fatalis. Oh, primally. Okay, that was hot. Oh, no, I pressed B instead of A. Oh my goodness. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Ow. Oh no. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, that didn't, that, no. Oh, Diablos is back. But no, I'm with you entirely, Hellfire. I would love to see White Fatalis back. Oh yeah. I just remembered there was another part of that as well. It's not just the white and the black Fatalis, because there's also the crimson Fatalis. So when you defeat the black Fatalis, it falls into a chasm, and where it's all like, you know, fire and lava and everything. So you've got all three aspects of like the Satan mythology. You've got the angelic white version of Fatalis, Fatalis before the fall. Then you've got Fatalis after the fall, where he's the enemy of man that exists in the world. And then you've got the crimson form, which is Fatalis in hell. Oh, wait. Oh, there's explosions all around me. Oh, he had to stop right in front of me. Every single time. Every single time. Why have I put Serene Pose back onto this character? Okay, Serene Pose does not protect you from that explosion. Oh, here comes an Almudron. I wish I could see. Oh, his tail's already been cut off. Oh. That's just wasting my time. No, I was too early on that one. Okay, that wasn't so bad. We survived-ish. No one died. No carting. Where'd he go? Oh, he's gone underground. Where's the hole? It was around here somewhere. There you go. Oh no! Ow. Actually, that didn't do a lot of damage to me. I was expecting a bit more than that. Ow. Okay, that's more like it. Yep. No, okay. Okay, that one was pretty good. Ow. Okay. Come down here. Oh, that was close. I felt that. I felt my ass hairs burning. Oh no! I oopsed. Okay, I'm good. Whoa. No, that was not the right time. that was not good timing. Again. There he goes. Yeah, that's right, pal. Actually, all Elder Dragons are the same. You can't catch an Elder Dragon in a trap. I actually thought that you could, like, not so much, obviously you can't capture them, but I thought you could actually get, you know, they would be affected by it. Oh no, I don't want an egg. I don't want an egg. Yeah, I thought that you were able to put a trap down and just stun them, like with the shock trap, but apparently that's not a thing. I tell you what I did miss though, I didn't get the Teostra tail. Oh. My fingies went crunch. Oh, what's that? Large Elder Dragon gem and 2 Rise gems. That's cool. I like this. This is good. No, I didn't get to carve the tail. I missed it entirely, apparently. Ooh, I did get a tail though. Nice. Those are pretty good rewards. Yet another terrible. I have had no good end screens. The only one that I thought that was going to be pretty good, Hellfire Ruined. I'm starting to think everyone gets the 2 Rise gems and a large Dragon gem. You would very least get 1 Rise gem. I think you were guaranteed 1. It's just what you get for hunting a Risen. Well, there we go. Kiko is master rank 140. Yeah, pretty much. I think everything that you could break was broken. Alright, and before we go for this evening, we'll get ourselves a quick screenshot. Not sure where. Where do you want to do it? Oh, I just had a thought as well. I tell you what. So, normally I would say to everyone, you know, post your own screenshots and stuff like that. But, because this is a stream, what I'm going to ask you guys to do is just wait until I post a thread, and then post all of your screenshots into the same thread. I think that would work a lot better for keeping like stream screenshots together. I think that would be, you know, pretty cool if we kept all of our stream screenshots in one place. Normally, if we're doing anything else, just feel free to just post your screenshots whenever. But I just think it'd be good to keep them all together in one place. All right, so let's get a screenshot before we go. Yeah, doggo, sit there. We could do it in front of Manale's shop. Possibly. Yeah, we could do it here. Ah. Tell you what, it's not just walking, it's actually controlling the camera as well. I'm just trying to... There we go. Centered. Nice. No. Come on. There we go. Centered. Brilliant. Okay, you guys are like way off center. Oh, are we doing... Are we going to be doing all the Violet Mizutsune? Okay, hold on. Let's have a look. Team Purple Sword. Let's go. Boop. There you go. Can I zoom out a little bit more? There, that's better. Yeah, I'll stick with that one. Sadly, like a lot of these poses with the longsword, they're not necessarily as good as some of the other ones. Like, it doesn't really display them very well. Ah, Kiko! Oh, what is happening? Okay, how about that? That looks pretty good. Hey, that's actually really good. Nice. You know what you're doing? Alright, fair enough. You're currently standing through my coat is what you're doing. What's the next weapon? No idea. Zin. I might have Zinogre Sword and Shield actually. Oh, actually, I got a fair few Sword and Shield. I forgot that I actually went through and made a lot of them. Yes, I got the Zinogre one. I actually don't know what kind of poses Sword and Shield has. Oh, that's a good one. I like that one. Hang on. Let me go over here. Oh, I can't. I wanted to get behind Kiko, but I can't. She's too far back. Okay, let's take a look. Oh. I like that one. I'll stick with that one. Oh, is that the charge blade? Oh, do you not have the Zinogre one, Pal? Let me tilt that slightly. There you go. Yeah, no, that's fine. It's all good. Alrighty. So, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to get these screenshots uploaded to my phone, drop them straight onto the Discord. I'll put it in the screenshots channel, and I'll make it, you know, Monster Monday with the date, and then everyone can post their screenshots into that thread. Like I said, I think it's a good idea to keep things together. It's a good idea to, like, you know, kind of, yeah, just keep things together, you know, just to keep all of our cool stuff together. Alright. And with that one, I think it's time to say goodbye. See, gestures. Alrighty, thank you everyone. Big thank you to Tene, Hellfire, Kiko, and Pau, who hunted with us this evening, and a big thank you to everyone else who joined us in the chat and who's been watching us. We really appreciate you hanging out with us this evening. It's been a lot of fun, and I look forward to doing it again next week. There's a lot of stuff to do in Monster Hunter. Like, there's always going to be more hunts to do, always going to be more things to collect, more things to make. And we're going to continue playing... Oh my goodness. Here he comes again. We're going to continue playing Monster Hunter Rise right up until we move over to Wilds. And when we do move over to Wilds, that doesn't mean that we'll stop playing Rise altogether. We'll probably still come back every now and again and do a couple of hunts just to keep ourselves going, you know? Good grief. Is the green pig a reference to something? Or is it just green pig? If you were a blue pig, I'd understand you'd be Ganon, but yeah. But yeah, so we're still going to be doing... And do you know what? It's not just going to be Wilds and Rise either, because I've got... I was talking at the beginning of the stream about having some plans. Oh, She-Hulk. Gotcha. Yes, those dainty shoes and the pig face. I completely... Yeah, I see it. Yeah, sorry. What was I saying? I got distracted by green pig. Nope, it's gone. Oh yeah, no, I was saying at the beginning we're going to be doing a couple of things that are going to be a little bit different. I was talking about doing some videos and things. Well, I've got the idea, I've got a plan, sort of. Mostly an idea, not quite a plan yet. But we got the idea to maybe do some Monster Hunter generations. So that's something that could be coming up. Not necessarily streaming it, but I'd like to do some videos of Monster Hunter generations as well. So you'll get to see a lot more Monster Hunter in the future. Once again, big thank you to everyone this evening, and we're gonna call it there for now. I hope you can join us on Wednesday for more Stardew Valley, and don't forget, this Saturday is going to be the community race day. So if you like Mario Kart, if you want to come and join us for some Mario Kart, that'll be this Saturday. So be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.